good afternoon and welcome to the Arnorsville playing field where we have the second game in the fourth round of the CWI Women's T20 Blaze, where Guyana women will be taking on Trinidad and Tobago women in game number 1 today. We saw Leeward Islands winning by 31 runs versus Barbados. And so we're looking forward to this fixture here today. Trinidad and Tobago, they have won 1 game, and Guyana, they have won 2 of their games so far. With me in the commentary box this afternoon is Mr. Rajiv Roberts. Good afternoon to you, Rajiv.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Cruikshank. Happy to be back here in the come box as well as a witness a matchup of 2 teams that I know a lot of the Guyanese and the Trinidad fans will definitely be looking on to. And the teams for today, we have for Trinidad and Tobago, we have Karishma Ramharak, Anisia Mohammed, Chanel Shaw, Brianna Haricharan, Brittany Cooper, Nadia Mohammed, Corbina Alexander, Leanne Kirby.
Yes, Amelia Khan, Samara Ramnath, and Shreya Jairam. Corbina Alexander is missing out today. Janaba Joseph is playing in the 11. And for Guyana, we have Shamaine Campbell, Ashmini Munisa, Shabika Gajnabi, Tremaine Marks, Latoya Williams, Laureen Williams, Kesia Schultz, Shanita Grimman, Raeliana Grimman, Mandy Mangro, and Plafiana Millington. And so that's the 11 for Guyana. They have been insulted by Trinidad after Trinidad and Tobago women won the toss. So just about to get going here, as we will have the bowling of the veteran Anisia Mohammed. She'll be bowling to Shanita Grimman. The Grimmans are opening the batting today.
Well, that's definitely how it has been for the Guyanese over the previous games that played here at Arnorsville Stadium.
Yeah, that's the first delivery, just going shortish on the off-stump punch into the offside by Shanita Grimman. Fuller delivery driven firmly, but fielded there by Mohammed on her follow through. The 2 fielders out are long on and a deep mid wicket.
Well, while we're looking at the 3rd and 4th place clash here this evening at the Arnorsville playing field, Trinidad definitely would like to get the better of Guyana, but the Guyanese will have different plans, as we saw the matchup this morning, Alan, so with the Leeward Islands taking on Barbados. We're talking about the top of the table clash this morning.
Yes, just looking at the plans here. There's a forage down the wicket there for Shanita Grimman, sent back by Raeliana Grimman. Was a Yorker there from Anisia Mohammed. 5 deliveries, scoreless, still Guyana. The curry match, it's chicken curry versus curry chicken. We'll win here today. So let's just push to mid wicket. So a maiden to start off here by Anisia Mohammed. Excellent start.
Well, while you mentioned chicken curry versus curry chicken, I was about to ask which one you had today.
No, I don't eat chicken, so
you don't eat chicken.
I had fish.
You had fish, so you could probably have some curry fish as well. Over number 1, a maiden have been bowled by Trinidad and Tobago, Anisia Mohammed. And we are still within the power play. Our first 6 overs of power play. And Guyana is yet to score.
So in the bowling with Mohammed will also be now Ramnath. We have seen so far in the tournament has bowled very miserly and has kept things tight. Samara Ramnath in now to Raeliana Grimman. Left alone outside the off stump.
Have definitely been doing good so far with the new ball. With the likes of
Shorter delivery. Punch. Time nicely, but straight to the fielder. At cover. Looks like Nadia Mohammed who does the fielding. Another push in the offside, but straight to the fielder, Mohammed. So 9 deliveries yet to score are Guyana.
what we know about these two teams, they are definitely packed with spin. Still have Ramarak. That will challenge the boundary. Will it get there? Yes, it get there just about time. And the Guyanese are off the mark with the boundary. The first run on the board in over number 2.
Yeah, the fielder there on that occasion just slightly misjudging that one. I'm not too sure if she would have been able to cut it off either way. Fielder on that occasion was Brianna Haricharan, the extra cover. There's some exceptional feeling from Amelia Khan in particular in this Trinidad outfit. Eating outside the off stump. Once more is really Anna Grimman. A long on and a deep mid-wicket in place. So same feel that we saw from Mohammed, Anissa Mohammed at the other end.
I had a look at the game this morning that I played while I was in my couch sitting this morning. Really love the way how the Leeward Islands go about their power play. Lanson?
Yeah, it's just a different attitude. I think that's an aspect of the competition that really has to be looked into in terms of the think tanks of the various teams, how to really maximize that power play. Too many teams are coming out of the power play with 20, 30 runs. And if West Indies women want to do well in the future, you need to see that being developed at this level, because of course that would not be sufficient at the international level.
Well, I said also happy to see big part of Kiana Joseph get some runs as well to her name. But this encounter is between Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana women in the CWI Women's T20 Blaze here at Arnisville, St. Vincent.
Ramarak has been introduced to the bowling. Skipper for Trinidad and Tobago. First delivery saw Shanita Grimman come off the mark. He's now 1 of 7 deliveries. Liliana Grimman going to strike. So Trinidad and Tobago opening the bowling here with Anisia Mohammed and Samara Ramnath. Now the skipper Ramharak coming into the bowling. So 3 off spinners, 3 different types of off spinners as well. Different nuances in their action and the way that they approach their bowling. This one is hit high in the air, over long on, and that is 6 runs. As soon as she got it from the bat in that direction, you could have just counted the 6 because the wind will aid it to go over the boundary.
To comment on the point that you was making a while ago with the bowlers, what I observed from Trinidad and Tobago, they never get the batters to settle to any one or any 2 bowlers. They keep rotating the bowlers as often as possible. And this is the 3rd over into their bowling innings, and we already see 3 bowlers being used by Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, that delivery as well, just a bit too much room. So really Anna Grimman able to free her arms. This one is driven forcefully through extra cover. That's 4 runs. Magnificent shot there by really Anna Grimman.
I am wondering if she have an APC in her ear, because I just spoke about the power play and how they utilize their power play, how Leeward Islands went about their power play this morning, and 2 consecutive one boundary and one maximum so far in this over.
It's one bit more bounce. We have seen that bounce turn throughout the tournament from these wickets. Bit of turn into a cramping of a room. He was looking to force that away on the offside. Gain short cuts, but doesn't find the gap. Fielding is done by Nadia Mohammed. Brings an end to over number 3. After 3 overs, Guyana women, they are 15 without loss.
We're not 5 runs per over. It's not bad. Definitely would love to see 5, 6 or 7 runs per over. So they could definitely get themselves somewhere in the region of over 110, 115. Without losing a wicket in the power play will definitely be important for the Guyanese.
So 118 being defended by the Leeward Islands team. Wonderful panorama of the Arnesville playing field a while ago. Out appeal, but not much interest from in front of the wicket. Only the fielders behind appealing for LBW. Ramnath continues to Shanita Grimman. This is the fuller one. I think this one is a lot closer. Yes, the umpire Williams agrees and affirms her with that finger, so she has to go. Shanita Grimman was a bit of a struggle for her, and that was a quicker, fast, full delivery. Oh my, and that's dead. Just looking at the replay there, that's dead. That is plumb LBW.
Good going so far from the Trinidad and Tobago women. They picked up their 4th wicket in the 4th over for 15 runs so far. The Guyanese ladies definitely will love to get a move on and try to maximize on the power play. But with the loss of the wicket, I think they might have a different approach here going into the final 2 overs remaining in the power play. As we just saw Ramnath get that breakthrough that Trinidad and Tobago has been looking for.
So 15 for 1, Trinidad and Tobago against the Guyana team. Guyana batting. They have been insulted by Trinidad and Tobago. The skipper, Jermaine Campbell, comes out to bat. Has had a few telling knocks so far in the tournament. Talented batter, especially against the spin bowling. Uses her feet, maneuvers the ball around. Again, Ramnath contributing early with early wickets. Something that you have seen from Trinidad and Tobago in their bowling. I think there's their batting that they may have been disappointed more with in the tournament up to this point. Attempt outside the off stump. Left alone by Campbell. It remains the same, even for the new batter. There's a slip in place. The 2 who are out. Deep mid wicket to long on. There's a mid wicket. There's a square leg. It's behind square on the onside, so should have time for 2. And they get them comfortably in the end. So it takes Campbell up to 2, taking off the mark. On the offside, there's a slip. There's a backward point, a cover point, extra cover, and the mid-off. So that completes the fielding team. Field placement. This field, she wouldn't want to go too much too far outside the off stump. So again, you could see wicket to wicket is really what she's bowling to. Ramnath has already gotten 1 leg before dismissal in this over. So at the end of 4 overs, Guyana women, they're 17 for 1. Ramnath, 2 overs, 1 for 6. Not out is Campbell on 2 off 4, and Liliana Grimman, 14 off 11.
Even Stevens in the power play. 17 after 4 overs. 1 wicket down Guyana. Trinidad is moving about very quickly in the field.
You can see some lovely footage here from ITFX of the Arnesville playing field and its environs. You could see the former runway for the what used to be the E. Joshua Airport, at least a section of it that is still paved. As Anisa now comes back into the bowling attack, Anisa Mohammed. Bowling to Reliana Grimon, who has looked very enterprising so far, knock.
Yeah, 14 from 12, while Campbell is on 2 from 4. Grimon in for the Guyanese lady to get any competitive score here. I think Grimon herself definitely got to bat as deep as possible, at least anything around the 15th, 16th over.
You do like the look of quite a bit of the Guyanese batters in terms of their technique. Gajnabi to come as well, good batter. This one seemed to be the leg spin from his almost a side spinning delivery there from Anisa Mohammed. Didn't come back in, but kept going through with the arm. Still hasn't been scored off just yet, Anisa. 9 deliveries she has bowled.
Dead ball signaled by the umpire.
Yeah, a bit of breeze, as almost always here at Arnesville, but especially this time of year, it's taking off one of the bales. Open type venue. One very big stand, the Legends Pavilion. But other than that, quite open, so the breeze comes through nicely. And it's not timed at all from Grimon. He's looking to push that to the offside field.
Good going here by Trinidad and Tobago. Good going by Anisa Mohammed. Who just spilled a return catch there, I think, there, Alanson. Was hammered back to her.
Yeah, that one had some heat on it. I think that she may have done some damage to her hand. She's calling for the physio. That one had some heat on it. And let's just hope that she's okay. Let's see some concern there from her. Came back fiery hot. Probably like some Guyanese or Trini pepper.
I think that's definitely more of a Trini pepper that the Guyanese definitely used there.
That one was very hot. So let's hope that she hasn't done any damage to her hand, that there is no breakage, that there is no fracture. We are a bit too far to see if there was any laceration, if there's any bleeding or anything like that, but can happen. One was struck very firmly by Reliana Grimon, who is in a no-nonsense mood. While they are just giving some attention to the players on the field, particular Anisa Mohammed, we just take a very short break and come back when we have live action. Yes, welcome back to the Arnesville playing field. We are back here now to continue and to finish up the over by Anisia Mohammed. Has received some treatment and she's soldiering on. He has not gone for a run as yet in her 11 deliveries that she has bowled. And now this is in the air, should be caught, and that's a big wicket for Mohammed. They have taken the wicket of Reliana Grimman, who was looking so set at the wicket. And this is indeed massive. And talking about figures for Anisia Mohammed, she has 2 overs and she has 1 for none. Two maidens, and this last one is now a wicket maiden. As I say, good afternoon to Kenroy Martin in the commentary box. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Alan. Son, and a good time to be coming in here, where we saw Anisia Mohammed getting her first wicket after a really good spell from her Trinidad and Tobago, and getting that big wicket of Grayman again, striking when it's necessary, and really see this experience coming out from Mohammed as she bowls in this tournament. She was struck a ball before, took some time to get ready, came back, and that delivery after, as normal in cricket, a break and then something happens.
Well, if that blow on her finger was what she needed to get the wicket, I think she might be saying, well, it was worth it, especially the wicket of Grimman, who was going well. Now it puts a different perspective so far on proceedings, with 2 wickets down now for Guyana. Arguably the most talented pair of batters at the wicket, with Gajnabi coming out to replace Grimman, and there with her skipper Campbell, Charmaine Campbell.
I do agree with you there, Alan. Two of the better batters in this tournament, Campbell and Gajnabi. Really 2 lovely players to look at. They haven't really got much runs like under their belt in one innings so far, but they have gotten starts in the tournament. Unfortunately, for the last 2 games, they have not really scored. Campbell had a good knock in the game before this one. Hopefully, she would carry on for Guyana, and Gajnabi would get some runs today. Needed by both batters if they need to put a proper score on the board to really compete against Trinidad and Tobago.
This is a flat and straighter delivery from the skipper, Ramharak, who is bowling now from the opposite end to which she operated previously in the power play. Uses her feet, doesn't get to the pitch, but just tugs it on the onside for a single. Campbell, and you see that from Campbell for sure. Likes to advance down the wicket. You'll also see that from Gajnabi.
Yeah, 2 players are pretty light on their feet, pretty quick in the wicket as well. And as you normally say, very nimble when it comes to both batting the spin, and they're pretty good at executing all the shots against the spinners. The cut, the drive, the mid-arm, the sweeps, over cover. They're pretty good at batting. They just need to put these things together and get a good innings for themselves and also for the team. Campbell had a good one, as I said before. She needs to carry on, but Gajnabi needs to come good today.
One is a poorly lined delivery by Ramharak. Will challenge the boundary. Gets there now, so 4 easy runs for Gajnabi to get off the mark. Just down the leg side and just turning it using the pace. 4 runs.
Yeah, easy shot there by Gajnabi. Bad line delivery there, and she just tickled it down the leg side into the fence for 4, and you get purchased for a shot on this ground, and it ran off the outfield into the fence for 4. Good start for Gajnabi. Good shot again, as I said. Not too much effort, just timing it properly, putting it in the gap, and she got 4.
Flatter one. It doesn't beat the feel, that punch of the back foot was Gajnabi. There's something in her batting technique that reminds me a little bit of Carl Hooper.
Yeah, that classiness. That's classiness. Also, she reminds me of Aravinda De Silva out of Sri Lanka as well. Has that look as well. Or set up everything, tells me. Probably one of her favorite players. But she's a very good player of both spin and pace. One of the better players I've seen in the tournament, actually. Gajnabi. Campbell again is very good at both batting, spin and pace for Guyana. And both of them are pretty experienced, as we talked about it. She's down the track. As nimble as ever. Just need to get it in the gap.
That was good feeling there from Corbini Alexander, who's on field, I think, as a sub. I think that with Anisia Mohammed getting the wicket that she would have gone off the field for some treatment. So 2 overs apiece for Ramarak and for Ramnath and also Anisia Mohammed. So 2 overs apiece for all 3 bowlers using the power play. 3 off spinners, different types of off spinners though.
Yeah, finger spin, wrist spin, and also the off spinner just comes onto the bat. 3 different types of spinners, you said. One have more grip, more bounce. One bowls a little bit slower. One bowls a little flatter. So there's 3 different types of bowling there, but it's the same off spin. So you have to be very aware as to what they are doing with the ball. These spinners, they have done well for Trinidad. The only problem with Trinidad team is the batting has not really come together as yet. Something that they're probably working on still.
So now Samara Ramnath will continue to, she will be bowling her 3rd over. Gajnabi. Pick a flatter delivery. And she's just on or around that off stump. So very good line. Doesn't want to go too straight with the field set as it is. Gajnabi will be hitting with the wing to the onside. Again, just hanging it outside the off stump. Asking her to come and fetch it. Not going to be bowling too straight.
I seem to have a little drift on that ball as well. Pitched and left the batter pretty late. Some good bowling, flat and faster delivery as well. Here by Ramnath. Bowling within the areas as well. The field is packed on the offside, so she's bowling to that field. She has a slip as well. So very good bowling here by Ramnath.
Punch but straight to the fielder. They have extra cover. That one just around the off stump, back of a length. Flatter, quicker deliveries. She's down the wicket is Gajnabi. Punching that one through extra cover for a fantastic shot. And that's 4 runs.
Yeah, using her feet again, getting to the pitch of that delivery and stroking it nicely into the gap into the fence for 4. It was hit on the ground and bisecting those fielders between mid-on and mid-off and into the fence for 4. Lovely shot by Gajnabi. 4 runs.
Yeah, this is what I alluded to a little bit earlier when I spoke about the way that these 2 will bat the spinners, as opposed to what you've seen from some of the other teams. In that one very late. Still a good over from Ramnath. Only gone for 5 runs so far in this over. Speller's only gone for 10. And just on the leg stump, not able to walk it away. So 4 runs from the over, correction, not 5. And at the end of 7 overs, Guyana women, they're 27 for 2.
Yeah, good bowling here by Trinidad and Tobago. Picking up all the wickets, keeping the pressure on the batters here from Guyana. These 2 the senior players from Guyana, Gajnabi and Campbell, need to settle themselves in and get some runs really for Guyana. At least put a total on the board, at least 120 or so that they could give Trinidad and Tobago a challenge. We have not seen those sort of scores in the tournament and teams losing when they put those sort of score on the board. They always come out victors. So they need to settle themselves. There are a lot of overs to be batted here still in this T20 tournament and this game. So they just need to bat as long as possible, carry their bat through the innings, these 2, and put a decent total on the board for themselves and also for their teams.
The young leg spinner is coming into the bowling. Shreya Jairam. With that catch to effect the dismissal of Liliana Grimmon. Changes to the field. There's a deep mid wicket, a deep square leg, long on, sweeper cover. Those are the fielders who are out. There's a backward point, an extra cover, a mid-off, and a mid-on in the circle, along with the slip. Still looking for wickets at Trinidad and Tobago. Full delivery, driven firmly down the ground. Should be cut off by Khan, who's been exemplary in the field throughout the competition. She keeps it down to 1.
Good batting again there by Campbell, stroking it down the ground. As you see, a different set of bowling here by Trinidad and Tobago. This is a leg spinner. She gives it some air. She has to be careful though with these two batters who are pretty nimble on their feet. You have to get it right, or they will smack you around and not feel. These two batters, pretty good batters of spin bowling. Must get it right.
Better delivery. And that's almost caught on ball. She was down the track. It was Gajnabi, but that one just dipping a little bit. It was in the air, but just dipped before it got to her and forcing the foul shot. But look at that dip. It was high in the air, well flighted, but just dipping viciously. From top spin. Look at that one again. Oh, and she's bowled. Excellent work here from the youngster, Shreya Jairam. This misses the experienced Gajnabi, and that's a massive wicket for Trinidad and Tobago. She missed it on the full toss. Really should have played it down the ground. Was looking to go across the line, and that one evading that shot and hitting the stumps. So 28 for 3 are Trinidad and Guyana, sorry. Guyana women 28 for 3. Look at that delivery. She is bold. Cannot blame anybody except herself. I think it passed her on the full. She was looking to hit it on the onside as opposed to down the ground.
Well, excellent delivery and an end of things here. She missed it on the full, Gajnabi, and she's losing her wicket there. She actually said she run past it. She was down the track pretty early, missed it completely, and that ball didn't miss the stumps. It racked into the leg stump, and they have lost wicket number 3 here. They're 28 for 3, and the experienced Gajnabi goes back without causing that sort of impact on the score. So a good breakthrough again here for Trinidad and Tobago, 28 for 3, and the introduction of this spinner has brought some life to this game again for Trinidad and Tobago.
Mandy Mangru comes out to replace Gajnabi. He's also a diminutive batter. Jairam, a pretty young spinner. I have to investigate to find out how old she is, but she doesn't seem to be out of the teen years. Another turn that she's getting from the wicket. Extremely good action. Energetic action. And not afraid to flight the ball.
They seem to be very young from where we are, our vantage point. Small in stature as well. But seems to have managed to being able to execute this leg spin bowling very well.
One is a full toss. Hit away by Mandy Mangru. Should be caught. And she is caught. That's a good catch by Janaba Joseph coming in from mid-wicket. A full toss of all deliveries gets the wicket. And this is what I was talking about. If you hear me on all the other games, for example, the games that Barbados play, and they don't bowl the leg spinner until the 12th or 13th over. This is why you introduce the leg spinner early, so that you can be amongst the wickets quite early after the power play.
Well, actually, 2 full tosses.
And leg spinners do take wickets off long hops and full tosses.
Exactly. 2 full tosses. I've gotten her wickets. Trinidad and Tobago doesn't mind that at all. So 2 wickets in this over for the young lady. Been introduced to Trinidad. They said flight high, full toss really. Smack straight down to mid-wicket throat. An easy catch taken by her. And they have lost another wicket through a full toss. And Guyana have put themselves even further into trouble here at 28 for 4.
Yes, and a Google search has revealed that Shreya Jairam was born in 2010.
Wow.
So she is only 15 years old.
Very young, very young, very young. Excellent to see she has mastered the craft of leg spin. So Jairam getting 2 wickets in her introduction to this cricket. So Guyana in some serious trouble, 28 for 4.
So far, spell 2 wickets for 1 run. As Munisa comes out to bat with her captain, she's the vice captain, Ashmini Munisa. Also a spinner, more of a finger spinner, a bit of mystery to her as well with her finger spin. Facing up to the young Jairam. Has brought a bit of excitement with her bowling. The proceedings here. Another lovely delivery, oh my goodness. Look at where that pitch, look at the bounce, look at the tone. She has it on a string almost. At the end of 8 overs, Guyana have been insulted by Trinidad and Tobago women. They are now 28 for 4, struggling just a bit.
Well, Jairam causing a lot of trouble here for the Guyanese batters. Pitching and bouncing and turning. 2 full tosses here, got wickets. Good balls do get wickets as well. But a really good start to our innings here, Jairam, picking up those 2 wickets for Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana struggling here now at 28 for 4. And these 2 really need to settle down and bat Munasa and Campbell and see how much he could get for their team. But I'm telling you, this Trinidad and Tobago spin attack is doing some serious damage to this batting lineup for Guyana.
Going to be another change in the bowling. Brianna Haricharan is coming on to the bowling attack. Another leg spinner, but a bit different from Jairam. More of a flatter leg spinner. A lot more top spin, I would say, than side spin. I've seen a lot of side spin from Jairam. Changes to the field. Deep backward square that goes out. There's a deep mid wicket, a long on. Long off is coming back up into the circle, the ring. Captain is at slip. This one's down the leg side. So by Campbell should be able to get 2. Ramnath does the feeling. 2 comfortable runs to Campbell. Takes the score up now to 30. 30 for 4 in over number 9. So quite slow going here from the Guyanese team. Quicker delivery, loud appeal, and she's gone. That's the end of Campbell. Another dagger in the heart of the Guyanese team. 30 for 5 in over number 9.
Yeah, quicker, flatter delivery to Campbell. Campbell tried to ease back to run it to third man, hitting a thin portion of the bat. A good catch taken by the keeper again. And the leg spin of Trinidad and Tobago continue to dig and continue to reap havoc here amongst the Guyanese batters. The skipper Campbell goes, caught wicket keeper.
That is excellent keeping there from Chanel Saw. She went up with the bounce. Leg spinner. Just made sure that her gloves adjusted to the line, the length of that delivery. Took it cleanly. So another wicket to the Trinidad and Tobago women. 30 for 5 in over number 9.
Half of the Guyanese batting has gone back into the shed, back into the players' pavilion, back into the hood, we normally say. The last half is left. One outstanding batter out there. Munasa is there. The tail end will now join her. How much can they do for Guyana?
The batter is Latoya Williams. Faces our captain. This is what you will see from Harry Charan. He's flatter spinner. As I said, a bit more top spin than the side spin. When you see the flight and the dip and the tone that you're seeing from Jairam, but a lot of control. This one is wide outside the off stump. Will challenge the boundary. Gets there now. And looks like the fielder who was at mid-off has probably done some mischief to herself there. Is it Amelia Khan? Pulls up in that chase. And it's 4 runs to Latoya Williams, but Amelia Khan is flowed. She's on the ground. So another pause here as we have some treatment being given to her. While they are administering that treatment, so far in this innings, 34 for 5, Guyana. They had a bright start, especially from Liliana Grimond, but then they have kept losing wickets in quick succession to some disciplined bowling from the Trinidad and Tobago women team.
Yeah, early pressure cause these things are happening to teams as well. Trinidad and Tobago bowled a lot of dot deliveries up front to start proceedings. And then Guyana got off the mark with 4 structure covers by Grimond, and then they start scoring, and then wickets start falling. And they never kept one bowler in the attack. They kept rotating their bowlers, and the introduction of different bowlers has worked for Trinidad and Tobago, and they have taken 5 wickets so far. It's 34 for 5.
So I think that what they're going to do now is that they're going to take drinks while they're having this treatment being administered to Amelia Khan. So we'll take a very short break and we'll be back with you when we have live action. Yes, welcome back to the Arnoldville playing field. And it seems as if Khan has had to leave the field. There's some concerns there for Trinidad and Tobago. During concerns. Took that break for her to receive some treatment. Just pulled up while chasing a delivery that was on its way to the boundary. Hope that she will be fine after receiving some treatment. It's a big swipe across the line. Not outside umpire Abbott. Probably a bit of a naughty shot there from Joseph. Brings the over to an end. At the end of 9 overs, Guyana women, after they have been insulted by Trinidad and Tobago women, they are 34 for 5.
There's some top bowling by these spinners from Trinidad and Tobago, keeping it wicket to wicket, keeping it very close to the batters as well. They have reaped some success by taking all 5 wickets thus far, spinners. Guyana, 34 for 5, and they continue to do well for Trinidad and Tobago here against the Guyanese, these spinners, as they continue to bowl well on a rather nice wicket for bowling as well. Has some turn and bounce on it, and you get some purchase from whatever you're doing when it comes to bowling.
Shreya Dryram, she will continue. She'll be bowling to Monisa, the vice captain of Guyana. Oh, again, look at that bounce and turn. She's defeating that forward prod. Second time she has done that now against Monisa. We saw not negotiating that away spin or counting for it.
Yeah, that lovely length just outside the off stump. At that length that you would want to see leg spinners bowl to. Very lovely to look at. Flight, guile, bounce, turn. Excellent area.
This one, she looks to drive. It's a bit uppishly, but doesn't carry to the fielder at extra cover. Ramnath doesn't score. 34 for 5 in the 10th.
Has to be careful closing that face of the bat against the leg spin. The ball is turning. Have to be very careful here. Munasar.
Short delivery. But such is the lack of pace. You really had to wait an eternity for that one. Able to get it down to deep square leg for a single. We'll be going around the wicket now, Jairam, immediately as the left-hander comes in to strike. So, although she's only 15 years old, seems to know what she's about. No one beckoned to her to change her line of her attack. She immediately just decided that I'm more comfortable on this with going around the wicket to the right, the left-hander. Fuller delivery, hit by Williams, should be cut off. Yes, good feeling there from Diane Kirby, keeps it down to 1. Another full toss. You will see that from time to time. He's only 15 years old. You expect that as she gets older, that she'll develop even more control. So quite impressive so far from Shreya Jairam. A full toss driven. Doesn't find the gap, hit straight to Kirby at mid-off. One delivery left in the 10th. This time she negotiates the leg break, use it to go by outside or off stump. And at the end of 10 overs, Guyana women, they are tottering along at 36 for 5. This time we'll take another break, just briefly, and then we'll be back with you when we have live action.
But back here at Annisville playing field, where we have Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago locked in battle. Things are pretty tight for the Guyanese. But the Trinidadians are having an excellent day with the ball so far. Having taken 5 wickets for 36 runs, and at the halfway stage, pretty good day for Trinidad and Tobago with the ball. The leg spinners have caused the damage. Ramnarak on the ball, and with me is Rajiv Roberts in the commentator's booth. Good afternoon, Mr. Roberts. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Martin. Yeah, 5 wickets down for 36 runs. Any team, any bowler, any skipper will definitely take that any given day.
Yeah, excellent bowling here by Trinidad and Tobago. Guyana would probably say I'm pretty much unlucky, but this one is driven up. Officially to backward point. Still keeping things tight here, Trinidad and Tobago. A lot of dot deliveries being bowled by the spinners. Batters can't get off the mark, and they have done exceptionally well so far. 36 for 5. Ramarak is on the ball, bowling an off spin from around the wicket. There's a cover, slip, backward point shot, extra cover mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, and a deep mid-wicket as well. That's the field for Trinidad and Tobago. As Ramarak continues to bowl tightly here. Projected score. Roberts, what do you think they would be comfortable with?
Well, the projected score here is about 69. But with the way that Guyana is going, I'm not too sure, Martin, if they will get anywhere close to that.
Well, a swing and a miss. Stifled appeal. Not how says the umpire. She's not interested in that. But the Bills have been whipped off as well. Some really good, sensible bowling here by these Trinidad and Tobago bowlers, the young ladies. And what is very important as well, they are not afraid to flight these deliveries. Again, flighted outside the off stump, bounce and turn into the keeper's glove. The over comes on in, 38 for 5. 36 for 5 here, Trinidad and Tobago against Guyana. Trinidad and Tobago winning the toss and electing to bowl, a decision that they would be very much proud of at this time.
11 overs, 36 for 5. That's maiden just bowling. Second maiden so far in the Trinidad and Tobago bowling innings. And they continue with spin. So it's basically, I do believe it's going to be spin up until the 20th over.
Jairam continues. She has picked up 2 wickets so far, first over. Back for the second. Oh, this is a short delivery. Had some air on it as well. Pretty slow through the air to know what you're doing. She continues to bowl well here. She has 2 for 3. Again, lack of pace on that delivery. Tumbling field there. Field at mid-off. Guyana gets a single. So this pitch seems to have some turn inside of it today. The spinners are doing pretty well. They have done well in the tournament for all teams, really. Spinners leading the way when it comes to wicket. This one is flighted and swatted down to mid-wicket. Comes around fields, which she restricts them to 2. There's a good throw here on, but she completes 2 runs. So good running between these two. They will take anything that they get at this time.
Yeah, certainly. Guyana definitely need to get a move on. But the score on 39 for 5 in the 12th over. Polling well here for Trinidad and Tobago is Jairam, and Anissa Mohammed would have basically bowled 2 consecutive maiden. And we know what she can do when with ball in hand, Martin, and she do have overs remaining up her sleeve.
Yeah, important senior player. Still have overs to bowl. Trinidad and Tobago doing well with the ball this evening. 40 for 5. Guyana would love to get to at least 80, 90 from here on in. At least that gives them a little bit of hope based on how this tournament has been played. Trinidad and Tobago Not too well. This one is a full toss again. Hitting it straight down the throat of mid-wicket. The third wicket Jairam has taken. Wicket number 3 with another full toss.
As I just mentioned, that Jairam has been bowling well for Trinidad and Tobago. She might be the youngest of the lot, but she definitely know what she about. And she go about her business very smoothly, Martin.
Well, another full toss. It's a ball in cricket. And it has taken another wicket. She has 3 wickets under her belt. She doesn't mind that at all. And Trinidad and Tobago are pretty happy with proceedings here this evening. But Guyana are really struggling here. Have lost wicket number 7 to Jairam. Another full toss, really. And unfortunately for Guyana, but fortunately for Trinidad and Tobago, Jairam has picked up 3 for 7.
Struggling is a word that you definitely should use again for Guyana. But impressive is a word you should be using for Jairam.
Yeah, 15 years old. Have the ability to bowl leg spin at this age. Have very good control. Taken 3 wickets thus far. Jairam, final delivery in our third over. Ooh, it's in the air. She's getting another one. Oh, she's out caught. Caught in the crease. Looking to go over the top. Jairam have struck again. 40 for 7. She has 4.
Very good going for Jairam and the Trinidad and Tobago women. What I would love to see here now, Martin, bring back the experience of Anisia Mohammed from the other end.
And I think if the skipper is thinking you would want to clean things up here, Jairam has picked up 4 wickets in her 3 overs. Can't ask her better than that. She's 15 years old. What a time it would be for her. But Guyana have just slumped to 40 for 7. We're into over number 13.
7 overs remaining. How much more can a Guyana woman get from the next 7 overs? Would they be able to bat 7 more overs?
Well, that's a question. That's a question. 7 overs seems a lot in this game. The way how they have gone about things here at Guyana. But as you mention it, here comes Anisia Mohammed. She's returned, looking to clean things up here. She has 1 for 2. Flighty delivery, hit over the top. This one won't get to the boundary. They will get 2 runs from this. So some positive intent there by Williams. 2 runs to her, 2 runs to Guyana. 42 for 7.
So it's Latoya Williams, 10 from 14. Laureen Williams yet to get off the mark. Anisia Mohammed with ball in hand. Looking for her 2nd wicket.
This one is short. Not getting up. She went to sweep it, hitting somewhere in the inner portion of the bat, trickling just by the wicket keeper. She was looking for a better result on that one. Didn't get what she wanted. Mohammed continues, 42 for 7. It's flighted and she's bowled. Went across the line and she have missed it completely. Wicket number 8 goes 42 for 8. Guyana.
Well, as I mentioned earlier on, Martin, the projected score that showed on the screen earlier was 69. And I said with the way that Guyana is batting, I do not think that they will get anywhere close to that. They are now 42 with 8 wickets down.
Yeah, they have not batted the spin of Trinidad and Tobago well at all today. And Guyana is known for batting spin very well. They have some very good batters who normally does exceptionally well against spinners. But today they have crumbled under the attack of this Trinidad and Tobago female T20 team here and in this West Indies Blast tournament. And really an excellent showing by the bowlers. And I must congratulate the captain as well, of field placing, execution of the bowlers, bringing them in at a particular time. As you mentioned prior to this over, would like to see Anisa Mohammed being brought back. She has been brought back. She has taken a wicket. And now Guyana are struggling at 42 for 8. That brings Millington to the crease. Plenty of work to be done here, Millington, with Williams. But is Anisia Mohammed, the veteran out of Trinidad and Tobago? She was world number 1 a few years ago. Comes to female cricket, world number 1 bowler. She has 2 for 2. Again, this one is bouncing outside the off stump. Trying to run it down to third man, hitting the glove. And she chips another single. It's a good bowling here by Anisia. But a single to Guyana. They would welcome anything that they get at this point.
Bowling well here for Trinidad and Tobago is Anisia Mohammed into her third over. 3 runs, 2 wickets to win just what the captain requires of her, along with Jairam, who have 4 wickets so far. Beautiful delivery of the dot ball. 43 for 8 is Guyana in the 13th over.
What is impressive here in this spell is that she has bowled 2 maiden overs so far. Anisia. She continues to bowl well for Trinidad and Tobago. That brings you over to an end. As Guyana struggling here. 43 for 8 against the spin of Mohammed and Jairam. Jairam has 4 of those wickets. Anisia Mohammed has 2. Both spinners have done exceptionally well for Trinidad and Tobago. Jairam picking up those big wickets for Guyana. Actually taking the whole of the middle order, Jairam. So here she goes in a final over. She has 4 for 7. 15 years old out of Trinidad and Tobago. Making a mark for herself in this tournament. Very early as well. Flighted delivery, full toss. Hit through mid-wicket. She's gone for 1. Her partner is interested in a second run, but she's not. So she's settled for 1. Looking for 5 for here, Jairam. Oh, how exciting that would be. 15 years old, picking up a 5-er. She has 5 deliveries to do so. .44 for 8. Very good conditions for cricket. Beautifully flighted delivery. Would she get it? Oh, it's falling short of that fielder at mid-on who's hustling. And it just fell short of her. Ooh, how close that is.
I think for a moment there, she was about thinking of pulling up the dive, Martin.
Yeah, it seems that way. But she changed her mind halfway through it. As Jairam continues, 4 deliveries, looking for this 5-er. This one is always a stumping. There's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. So she has to bowl again. The Trinidad and Tobago team is very confident. Love to see that. Flighted. She went across the line. Missed completely. There goes the stumping. Ooh. Look at that. Ooh. Well, the umpire has given the benefit of the doubt to the batter. He's in the best position to give those decisions. You have the replay. You could make yours. I have made mine. Jairam again. Full toss. Pulled out to mid-wicket. Picks up another single.
Millington is 2 from 2. Williams 1 from 5. Jairam is searching for her 5th wicket. 2 legal deliveries remaining. She will be bowling to Millington.
Ooh, playing a miss outside the off stump. Good bowling. That leg stump, that off stump, that leg spinner line and length outside the off stump. Between drive and defense. Just nibbling at that outside the off stump. This time short and pull through mid on. It gets close to the fence, would not go to the fence. Cut off there. So 2 more runs to Guyana. And she would end her spell with 4 overs, no maiden, 11 runs and 4 wickets. She may count herself unfortunate not to get 5.
Martin, I will definitely give her 4.5.
Oh my word. Well, good spell by Jairam. Looking for that magic 5. It's not to be today. But Anisa Mohammed will continue things from the old E.T. Joshua Airport end. Decommissioned airport. One is another full toss it to mid on. This is challenging the boundary. Would get there now. Into the fence for a full toss. Dealt it accordingly. And a good shot. Just bisecting those fielders at mid on. Into the fence 4.
While Anisa Mohammed and the Trinidadians are looking to seal the deal here for Guyana. That one we just saw rush to the fence for 4. I think what's going to happen here now, we're going to see the quicker one from Mohammed Martin because she do not want to be hit for another boundary in the over. The way how the other bowlers has gone so far, beautiful bowling there. Not a dot ball.
Yeah, I think she'll get a little bit straighter. Just bowl that delivery just on the stumps outside the off stump. She has a packed offside field. So she would lean towards that. Not looking for too much turn. She would lean towards that. She continues. This one is even a straighter delivery on middle stump. She's looking for that sort of cross batted shot. That one kept a little bit low as well. Have to be very careful. Yeah, Williams, she has 5 from 8. And Millington has 4 from 4. She's into a final over here. She has bowled 2 minutes so far. This time she's pulling and the finger goes up. Mohammed has picked up wicket number 3 here. The batter has not moved. But the umpire is making an apology saying that she got it wrong. But the Trinidad and Tobago team was celebrating already. The batter did not move. The umpire apologized and said, I got it wrong. And she's still batting. Cricket, game of glorious uncertainties. So Williams still there.
To be mentioned, Martin, the standing umpire is Maria Abbott.
This time is driven back to Mohammed, who fields to her own bowling. She has 2 for 7. Has bowled so many dot deliveries in this spell. This time again, just opening the face of the bat and running it down to third man, picks up a single. That brings the Mohammed spell to an end. She has concluded with 4 overs, 2 maidens, 8 runs, 2 wickets, and some excellent bowling by her. And with that, we bring back Mr. Allenson into the commentator's booth to bring you to the last 5 overs of this innings between Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana, as Allenson And the robots will take you through there.
Guyana woman 52 for 8 after 15 overs. Projected score still 69. Batting is Williams 6 from 11. Millington 4 from 4. How much more can the Guyanese women get in the next 5 overs? Mohammed just completed our 4 overs, 2 maiden, 8 runs, 2 wickets. As you welcome back, Mr. Cruikshank, good afternoon to you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon to you, Roberts, and to all our viewers. Really bossing the game so far, the Trinidad and Tobago women. Plays field. Doesn't go for a boundary. Dawn is quite straight. Haricharan bowling now from the opposite end that she was on for her previous over, replacing the other leg spinner Jairam.
As it's still rotating in my head, that LBW decision that was made by the standing umpire from the opposite end, from the Old Airport end, already gave the batswoman, the batters out, and then say she make an error.
Very strange indeed. Wasn't really paying full attention to what had happened because I wasn't on commentary at the time, but it was like a very strange incident. I think I've ever seen it before.
Well, I was wondering if she just take a little nap there for a moment.
No ball signal. That should get into the boundary. It does, yes. Was struck very firmly by Millington. No, it was Williams who hit that one.
Yeah, that's happened when you try to give those leg breaks a bit more air, and the guilty person there is Haricharan.
It's struck firmly by Laureen Williams.
Guyana tried to get a move on, 57 for 8 in the 16th over. The ball has just been struck down the ground, no run, not a dot ball. 2 more legal deliveries remaining in Haricharan over. Second.
That's basically where we expect her to be bowling. She attacks the stumps. As we said, not a big turning leg spinner, more of a top spinner. The ball to slide on off the pitch. Come in a little bit to the right hander. One is shorter. Good take by the keeper, not to show. There's a signal of a wide. Have to have a look at that again, perhaps. As over 16 comes to an end. It's 57 for 8. Yeah, just looking at that one again. Yeah, surely should be a wide. If you're looking at the guidelines there on the ground, there has been some leeway given in recent times, but even so, that one was beyond the distance to where you think that leeway would be given. Brings Ramnath in to finish her spell. He comes back to the bowling mark. She'll be bowling to Plafiana Millington.
All bowlers on show for Trinidad and Tobago. Done an exceptional, well job here for the women's team. Trying to be victorious over Guyana is the TNT woman. While you mentioned earlier, it's either curry chicken or chicken curry.
So far, the curry chicken is in front. But, cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. You have to wait until it's over. And while we say this, all of course in jest and with smiles on our faces about curry chicken and chicken curry, it's a very serious thing in Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana. So you have to be careful, Ruffy.
Yeah, certainly, certainly. As we just saw 4 consecutive dot ball there from Ramnath, doing well for Trinidad and Tobago. Just saw the completion of Anisia Mohammed, 4 overs. Jairam complete horse spell as well. Dead ball by the umpire. 57 for 8 over number 17.
I want to make a comment after this over is finished. Yeah, that looks plumb. That one just rushing on. Millington looking to play that across the line as we have a look at the replay. That's striking left stump. That's dead. So another wicket for Ramnath. I was about to say that the skipper, Ramharak, she is a frontline spinner for the West Indies team. But she hasn't been afraid to give other off spinners more overs than, that's not something that you see from a lot of leaders in the Caribbean.
That's what I consider to be good leadership. They scored 57 for 9. Trinidad and Tobago trying to pick up one more wicket. While Guyana women definitely trying to battle all 20 overs here at Arnisville Stadium.
Well, it brings Marks out to the face. Known for her batting. You'll have to give Williams some support. At least try to keep the deliveries out. While Williams attempts to get as many as she can from the other end. Final delivery from Ramnath. Finish her spell. She's bowled. She didn't need an extra delivery. One delivery was all it took for Marks to be dismissed. And Ramnath, she picks up 3, 4 overs, 3 for 10 from her spell. And Guyana have been bowled out for 57. Trinidad and Tobago women will need 58 to win.
Well done from the Trinidad and Tobago ladies. All spin attack here today against Guyana. And we know both teams are definitely packed with spin. How Trinidad and Tobago go about their batting innings, we will see on the other side of the coin when we return here at Arnisville Stadium. Guyana has been bowled out for 57 in 17 overs. Trinidad and Tobago will need 58 for victory. We'll take a short break when we return in about 10 to 15 minutes with the batting innings of Trinidad and Tobago. How they go about this chase, we'll be back in a bit.
Well, here back at and is playing field where Guyana have been bowled out for 57. Trinidad and Tobago, who have not been batting well in this tournament. So this game is far from over. Have to get 58 runs in their 20 overs. And to describe the action here with me is Alanson. Alanson, good evening and welcome back.
Well, good afternoon to you, Ken Roy, and good afternoon to our viewers. We are seeing something different here from Trinidad and Tobago. Leon Kirby is opening the batting, along with the wicket keeper, little Sow. I think that's the proper pronunciation for her last name.
Well, from what I'm seeing here, Alanson, Trinidad is saying, go harder, go home.
Exactly, and they have really been guilty of being too slow in the power play in the tournament up to this point. So this is good thinking from them. Just because you have seen some of these things a little bit earlier in the tournament, you want to see adaptability a bit more.
Yeah, and you mentioned something earlier. If you can't do it in this tournament, when you reach at the higher level, you will struggle to do it as well. And you have not seen that coming from the batters here in the power play, putting the pressure on the bowlers, scoring runs, causing the teams to really think about what they're doing in the 6 overs. You have not seen that. Well, Trinidad and Tobago has started with Shaw and Kirby, and Millington will start proceedings for Guyana. Right, I'm off spinner. Top delivery, something that has plagued this tournament as well. Starting proceedings. As mentioned before, Trinidad and Tobago need to get 58 to win this game, but they would need to get it at a particular rate as well. Another dot delivery, because they have not been batting so well. They would want to get this runs as quickly as possible. At least give yourself a better average going into the next round. Millington, 3 dot deliveries in a row. So let you know the sun is out in all its glory. Few grey clouds overhead, but it is 90% blue. Sun is out. This time there's a loud appeal. She's out caught at the wicket, looking to drive. And Guyana have smelled and taken success very early. Trinidad and Tobago, none for one.
It's none for one. So, as I said before, it's not going to be straightforward. And it's not as if conditions are not good for batting. We saw Leeward Islands were 47 for 6 today and still got up to 118 for 9. So, it's not that the conditions are extremely challenging. However, it's a case where you have 2 bowling attacks that are high on confidence and the batting lineups not exactly so.
Yeah. Yeah, greedy there, Alanson. The batting has not been doing well for these teams. Their bowlers have been holding their own and doing what they're supposed to do. But the batters are struggling here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines in this Women T20 tournament. And the evidence is right before you. Trinidad and Tobago bowled out for 58. Guyana bowled out for 58. Trinidad and Tobago in reply, none for one. In the first over, Millington has picked up a first wicket. This game is far from over. Kirby is still there. We know she's aggressive by nature. So her partner is Joseph. Ooh, what a delivery. What a way to finish your first over. Quicker delivery outside here of something to the keeper's glove. Well taken as well.
It's Mangru with the gloves in this game. Campbell usually keeps at the West Indies level, but she's at first slip.
First single of the innings. Stone to mid-wicket. Kirby will have to be looking from the other end as he overcomes Stone end. It's 1 for 1 here in the second half of this T20 blast. Trinidad and Tobago versus Guyana. Guyana was bowled out for 58 earlier in the day. And Trinidad and Tobago turned out the crease there 1 for 1 with me, Alanson.
I tell you what, it's going to be a very interesting game because it's not going to be very straightforward batting here for the Trinidad and Tobago team. I think shows that Kirby has been sent up the order to really get some impetus into the innings. Janaba Joseph hasn't had the best of tournaments so far. Talented batter, but hasn't really set the wall alight just yet. So an opportunity for her to do so with a smallish total to chase. But the Guyanese team, they will fight to the end for sure. And they do have a very good bowling attack.
Well, it's a meager total, but it seems to be a mountain for Trinidad and Tobago, knowing that the batting lineup has not really given them anything to talk about. They would have to go about it circumspectly, but they have made a mistake very early and losing that early wicket, putting Guyana in the driver's seat. So another single been taken, a risky one as well. And in the end, getting home safely, the batters. So Joseph gets off the mark. That brings Kirby into strike for a first delivery. There's a deep long on here on the fence waiting.
Yeah, there's an appeal there, but a bit stifled, more optimistic than anything.
Just to let you know, the field is a long on, deep mid wicket, square leg, mid wicket in the circle, mid off, mid on. Sorry. Ooh, good faster delivery outside the off stump. A slip is in place. Third man backward point. Well, a backward point, cover, short extra cover. Those are the 11 fielders, including the wicket keeper. Freeman continues to bowl well here for Guyana. Guyana probably smelling of some things different. Yeah, thinking that they could sneak out Trinidad and Tobago below the score. Having the belief to do so. Applying the pressure very early. This time she's hitting it. It's in the air. She's getting under it. She takes the catch. Wicket number 2. Kirby has gone. Trinidad and Tobago 2 for 1.
I guess 2 for 2 now. Having lost both openers. Kirby saw it flighted, but it's wide. She's been looking to hit. She was looking to hit that over long on, but there has not been any inward spin from Grimman bowling in that over. Everything has been going straight on, and so would have been better served probably trying to go over long off. So at the end, getting that outer portion of the bat, almost the toe of the bat, not getting any distance, only height, and easily pouched there by Gajnabi, the fielder at long on. So now 2 for 2, Trinidad and Tobago in serious problems as their skipper Ramhawk walks out to do battle.
Well, we mentioned it before that these two teams have really struggled with the bat, and immediately see the spinners taking toll of the batters very early. Kirby was sent up the order to play her role. She didn't succeed in that. And Trinidad and Tobago, at the beginning of this innings, they are now 2 for 2. We're into the second over. And how things have panned out so far in this game tells you the story of this tournament thus far. Two teams struggling to get runs on the board. The bowling attack is doing well. Fielders are doing well, as you can see, taking the catches. But this game is far from over. 56 runs needed in 108 balls. Again, another dot delivery. This would be the order of the day from what I'm seeing. Trinidad to try to get home by some means, but Guyana is really exerting the pressure on these batters. They have Joseph and Cooper. Whitney Cooper, veteran as well, has joined her.
And this is what you're going to get from Millington. Not going to be turning the ball that much. But both Grimman and Millington will be very consistent. Then you'll have the other spinners who grip the ball just a bit more. Bunisa and others who will come on a little bit later on in the innings.
This could be close. Oh, she misses it. But she hits the stump in the end. But that could have been close if she picked up and threw. That's Gajnabi. But this camper a single. So 1 more to the total. So this is considered to be a fighting total here. This 58 runs made by Guyana. Have picked up 2 wickets so far. But they're on a high, basically. backing themselves.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Not much spin, but just holding the ball outside the off stump with a threat of spin. And so the batters have no choice but to go forward to try to cover that line. And just going on straight with the arm.
And you don't have to do much. Just have to know where to put the ball, the line and the length, the variation. Put it in the right areas. You would cause a trouble in this tournament. You have seen it, and it continues to happen. Another over comes to an end. Another good over ball there by Millington. Keeping the pressure on. Dot deliveries.
It's 3 for 2 at Trinidad and Tobago. 3 overs having been bowled. So they're scoring at just 1 run and over. So serious pressure being applied here by the Guyana bowlers. However, the Trinidad team must recognize that they have to score 55 from 17, which is still an equation that is favorable to them. The issue is now that they need to have some partnerships building in order to get across the line. So who will do that for them?
Well, I would not be surprised if I see these two opening bowlers bowl a quota of 4 overs each. The way that they're going. As Griman continues to bowl that tight line outside the off stump. Fielders supporting, cheering her on. This one is flighted and driven nicely up to mid-off. Oh, she's been turned back. That should have been an easy single hitting to the left of the fielder. She actually got down to the other batter crease. That's Kirby. Hooper, that is. And she was sent back. She was ball watching there. Wasn't playing the game. As another dot delivery has been bowled.
That was not good cricket from Brittany Cooper as the experienced batter. Really was wide of the field at mid-off and called early for the single. Would have made it quite easily.
This time she's trying to pull it. Got a little batter onto it. Still waiting for the signal from the umpire. But sneaks a single in the process. As you said, those flatter, faster deliveries aimed at the stumps. Slight appeal. Stifled as well. 4 for 2. Trinidad and Tobago replying to Guyana's 58 runs. Seems like a Mount St. Andrews to climb here this afternoon. Cooper faces her first delivery. Pat and Pat close together in the approved manner.
For those familiar with Guyana, I think it might be like they're trying to climb Mount Roraima.
Which one
Over
is it?
2 kilometers up, so it's a high mountain.
Yeah, which one of the mountains in Trinidad? Still need to
I can't
climb.
remember the name of the highest mountain in Trinidad right now. But I know for sure the one in Guyana is much higher. As we come to the end of over number 4. So 4 for 2. Again, just 1 run off that over, which has been the norm for the first 4 overs in this innings up to this point. There's a single conceded in each.
Yeah, some tight bowling in the first innings. Griman got 14. Top scorer for Guyana. The other best score was 10. As you see, the current run rate is 1. And the required run rate is 3.38. The story as they unfold here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines is T20 Blast, Women's T20 Blast. So it is a working day in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, a Monday, coming back from the weekend. Into over number 5. Deliveries continue to bowl. So we see Munasar has taken up the attack. Bowled the first delivery. There's a deep mid-wicket, a deep square leg. Those are the two fielders patrolling the boundary area. One is driven up nicely to mid-on.
And Munisa just coming on to bowl her first over. Vice captain of the team. But that she doesn't have a lot of runs to play. Joseph so far has shaped well at crease. Not a lot of runs yet, but has looked the part.
This one is just us. Turn down to leg side, a loose delivery, and she turns it easily. Picks up 2 easy runs.
Feeling done by Williams. Deep backward square leg, who has to come around to fine leg to do the feeling. Laureen Williams, that is. Not Latoya Williams.
Again, those dot deliveries. Joseph driving to mid-on, mid-off. Slip, backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid-off. Those are the feelers on the offside. Again, down the leg side, turns neatly. It's going to challenge the boundary. Will they get there? Foot and oh, she gets into the boundary rope. 4-run signal by the umpire. So a bad line delivery there by Manasa and just tickled it off the legs into the fence for 4.
Again, it goes back now to the question as to why change the bowlers who are bowling at the time. They were keeping the pressure on. No rush to try to get them off. Especially since no one has really tried to attack them off of the line and length that they were holding.
And immediately runs has been scored off Manasa. Trinidad feeling a little bit more comfortable now at 10 for 2. And I said earlier, I would have been bowling my bowlers at least 4 overs between them, knowing that I've only got 58 runs to defend. Try and get as much wickets as possible. They were successful earlier. Continue with them. See what happens.
There'll be a double change. Schultz will come into the bowling attack.
Can't be thinking at the back end, because to me there's really no back end.
Yeah, this game is going to be finished, I think, before the 15th over either way. At least. Could even be before then.
Somebody's going to be a winner, whether bowling team or the batting team, Trinidad and Tobago or Guyana. But Brittany Cooper is there. She has faced 5 deliveries so far. Haven't scored a run. And Joseph is her partner. She has 10 from 17. Oh, good lifting delivery outside the off stump. Good start there by Scholes.
Left arm spin. Left arm orthodox.
One is pulled to square leg. Another single. So things becoming a little bit easier for Trinidad and Tobago here as the changes took place. Really. Again, easy singles is just been maneuvered down to fine leg. Feelers just running around. 2 more runs.
Yeah, and this is all that Trinidad and Tobago need to do. The run rate that is required is not taxing. Only 3.1 runs and over needed.
Now we see adjustment in the field. Again, easy runs to square leg. Bad line delivery there by the left arm spinner, bowling into the pads of the right hander. So easy tickle for a single. Again, body line down the leg stump. A wide now signal by the umpire. The Scholes not doing the job that she's required to do here for Guyana, making things rather easy for the batters. Again on that leg stump. Haven't really found that line and length that she ought to be bowling. Oh, that's a better delivery There's an appeal, but Cooper has taken off for a single. I think it took the lower portion of the bat and trickled down to third man. But that's the end of the over. At the end of the over, it's 16 for 2. Millington 2 for 2. And Grimmon 2 for 2. Munisa 1 for 6.
Munisa and Schultz going for 6 runs apiece in their 2 overs. Now comes to the end of the power play here. Trinidad and Tobago 16.
$20 for 2 here at Trinidad and Tobago. In reply to Guyana's 58. Double change. Easing up the pressure. Menasa continues. Dot delivery. Welcome back, Rajiv Roberts. How are you doing, sir?
Good to be back as well. Trinidad and Tobago still in need of 38 runs for victory. The Guyanese still looking for 8 wickets, as we see an appeal not out, says by the umpire. But Martin, I was just sitting there and looking on. You have your opening bowlers bowling so well, picking up 2 wickets. At one point, I was asking if the players are about to buy some pick 3 number tonight. With the way the score has been going, the first over went for 1 run, the second went for another single, the third went for, so after 3 overs, 3 runs.
2 wickets.
4 overs, 4 runs, and the captain for Guyana made a double change. And we see the upscale of Trinidad and Tobago taking control of that.
Yeah, easy runs been coming here as a change of bowling. All of a sudden, the game has taken a different trajectory. And it has fallen into the hands of the Trinidadians with the change of bowling. And I would have had them bowl their full quarter of overs the way they were going. Only 58 runs to be defended. It's 21 for 2. We are into the 7th over. Joseph have 13 from 19 and Cooper has 7 from 14. Flighted delivery, hitting the outer portion of the bat, running down to third man. She's gone for 1. They would not get to the fence. They would pick up 2 more runs. 2 more easy runs taken there.
23 for 2 after 7 overs. Guyana getting a move on here after the first 4 overs only went for 4 runs. Good going by the Guyanese.
Just to let you know things that went on pretty earlier. He had a good start from the Grimmons, and then all of a sudden Guyana took a turn for the wrong side of the road, and all of a sudden everything start falling down. From the time Grimmon was dismissed, everything fell down like tin pins, and they were all out for 58. Youngster coming in and bowling, getting 4. Fortunately, didn't get at 5th wicket. This one is cut to backward point. I think it have the legs to go to the boundary. It does now. 4 runs, and the runs continue coming here from Schultz.
They're coming pretty easy. The last 4 overs, that's the last 3 overs actually of the Trinidad batting has went for 19 runs. First 4 overs has went for only 4.
Yeah, I think they missed.
I think the Guyanese is definitely making it.
They missed the bus there.
Yeah, I definitely think that as well.
Do miss the bus. Schultz has come in and runs have scored off her pretty easily. Her line and length has not been what you want in this sort of game, a low-scoring game. She has not bowled that length that you want, and she has gone for some runs thus far. She has, second over, she has gone for 10. Really. That's a better line and length there by Scholes. She's trying. Trinidad and Tobago, 27 for 2. Much comfortable position than they were when this game began. Again, this is driven through backward point. She's gone for 1. Would be back for a second. Is challenging the boundary. Won't get there. So 2 more runs to Cooper. Trinidad move on by 2 to 29 for 2.
Really good going here by the Trinidadians. Brittany Cooper, 13 from 18. Joseph is 15 from 20.
All of a sudden, this game looks so good for Guyana. Then the double change came in and the runs came. And Trinidad has settled themselves now. And they have moved up now to 29 for 2. After being actually 2 for 2 within the first 4 overs.
Well, in comparison to the scores, after 7 overs, the Guyanese were 27 for 2. After 8 overs, the Guyanese were 28 for 4.
Yeah, they fell away after the Grimmans got out. And from there on, they never catch themselves, really. Wickets keep tumbling. Never put a partnership together. And they ended up on 58 all out. As this one is striking out in front of the stumps. Not out, says the umpire. Scholes was very much confident of that one. A quicker, flatter delivery. But Cooper has some long strides as well. So, not out, says the umpire. She has to try again. 29 for 2.
Partnership is growing 27 from 35.
This one pitching and spinning, and this Cooper turning square somewhat. And Scholes said, oh my, what could have happened there? But the over comes to an end. Just to let you know what happened earlier. Grimman got 14, Williams got 10, and the other Williams got 10 as well. 10 from 18, 10 from 16. And Jarem got 4 for 11 for Trinidad and Tobago. Pick of the bowlers.
I must say that if the Guyana is able to pick up at least 3 more quick wickets here before the 10th over, the Trinidad and Tobago team could be in some trouble. But we saw the way the first innings went. Could basically see a nail biter here this evening.
Well, it's that shaped up that way from the time proceedings start on the second innings. They lost 2 wickets for 2 runs. And then all of a sudden they made those changes and the game just swung into Trinidad's way. They are now 29 for 2. Easy squeezy, easy as Sunday morning. Things look very good for Trinidad now. We are into over number 9. They have not been batting well as a team, Trinidad and Tobago. So the more pressure you apply, the better things would have been. So see the reintroduction of Millington. I think it's a little bit too late, but she have been reintroduced. I think Trinidad and Tobago has really taken control. There's something happening here. The umpire is signaling.
I think they're just calling for the physio because Paul would have basically hit us somewhere in the face. That's Millington.
That's a requirement. Once the ball struck you anywhere in the face, in the head, you want to do a concussion test just to make sure that you're seeing and hearing things and you're saying the right things. Must be done. It's 29 for 2 into over number 9. 29 runs from 71 deliveries. They're halfway to their requirements, Trinidad and Tobago. They have not had a pretty impressive time here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines thus far. They have bowled well, but they have not batted well as a team, Trinidad. Millington is bowling this one just outside the leg stump. There have been some readjustments when it comes to the wide in this one. T20 format, so the umpire doesn't signal, judging that to be inside of the line. Again, Millington is bowling. Brilliant stop there by Shirls at cover. Knocking it down. That could have been more than one. Probably would have gone to the fence. But good feeling by Shirls. Restricting that run. Millington still keeping things tight here. This one is short, pulled. For a single. Millington in her third over. She has 1 for 3. This one is driven up officially in the air. Falling short of that feeler at cover. She picks up another single. But airborne for a bit. But a good attempt by the fielder short extra cover. Couldn't cut it off. She picks up another single.
Really good going here by the Trinidad and Tobago ladies. Not losing another wicket at this stage in over number 9. Another quick single and off there. Will definitely get it single. Simple. Able to get a second. Martin, when I look at the height of Cooper, it reminds me of a Cooper who used to play for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, I think they're relatives. Cooper just pouncing on that mistake there by the field at mid-on. Some sloppy feeling, and she taking advantage of that and taking a second run. 2 runs to Trinidad as the over come to an end. She diving in there is Cooper. 33 for 2. We're into over number 10. Already, this period has gone pretty quickly. Guyanese are bowling rather quickly here. Millington has completed 3 overs, 1 for 6. Grayman has returned as well. She would try and cause to break this partnership. Again, she's tight on the off stump. Grayman started proceedings, got an early wicket. She had 1 for 2 when she was removed from the bowling attack. This time she's driving that straight to cover this Cooper. As you said, the length of Cooper tells you the story. She's pretty tall in stature. This one again, another dot delivery bowled here by Grayman. Pulling things back here for Guyana. This is what they needed the bowlers to do up until about 8, 9, 10 overs. But they had lost their way when they made that double change. And Trinidad and Tobago has taken full advantage of that. And they are now 33 for 2. Some loose bowling here and there by Shirls. And they have just settled nicely. That's a good delivery. There's a loud appeal. The Guyanese are excited. The umpire stands still. Not out, says the umpire. And Cooper doesn't move. 33 for 2. Confident appeal that was. Ballsy shifter. Pitched and just left Cooper. This one is outside the off. Some similar delivery. Over comes to an end. 10 overs completed. 33 for 2. And at this point, you will take a water break. And we'll be back as the players get refreshed. And we will do that as well here in this encounter between Trinidad and Tobago and Guyana.
Yes, welcome back to the Arnorsville playing field. 10 overs have gone in Trinidad and Tobago, chasing a target of 58 for victory versus Guyana women. Good afternoon again to Rajiv Roberts with me in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Rajiv.
Hey, good afternoon, Alan Snurry, and truly happy to be back here witnessing this small total chase for Trinidad and Tobago, who's still in need of 25 for victory and have almost all 10 overs. I'll be looking to a ball, get a very, very good stop. I was just about to say, I'll be looking to that ball getting close to the boundary. The outstretched hand of, look like Gajnabi, pulled that one back. That was a sorting boundary right there. Good going so far, Guyana. Good going at Trinidad and Tobago. This game is even, Stevens. If the Guyana is able to pick up 2-3 quick wickets here, Trinidad and Tobago could definitely be in some trouble.
It was really an agreement doing the fielding at mid-off. She was also batting well the Guyanese innings. When her wicket fell, things seemed to just go a bit haywire for them. Dot delivery. Only saw 2.4 overs, none for 15. In a normal game, you would say good bowling. But when you're only chasing 50 plus, not as impactful as Guyana would have wanted her to be. As their leading bowler. Quick single. Probably the wrong end. Cooper just needs about 4 strides to get down to the other end. Very tall, lanky.
What I must say, very good partnership going here for Joseph and Cooper with a partnership of 34. Remember, the second wicket fell with the score on 2. So good going here, good rebuilding for Trinidad and Tobago.
It was important that they stayed there. They did shrug off a bit of pressure at the beginning. Battled through that period. They're now making it look quite easy and simple as they have another 21 runs to win. It brings number 11 to an end. So after 11 overs, Trinidad and Tobago, they're 37 for 2. They need another 21 runs from 9 overs.
21 runs from 9 overs on any day should be a walk in the park for any team. As we see with ball in hand here for the Guyanese is Gajnabi. While contrast to the Trinidad and Tobago team who use an all-spin attack against the Guyanese ladies.
Gajnabi, one of the early wickets of the young leg spinner, Jairam. I think when Gajnabi was dismissed, then it kind of sent a little bit of panic in the batting. Jairam taking 4 wickets at only 15 years old. Excellent bowling from her. Should go close to the boundary. 2 runs to Cooper. 19 now needed from 53. Needed from 53. Cooper is still on strike. Gajnabi. Would welcome probably just a little bit more pace. Didn't see any pace bowlers from Trinidad and Tobago. And all spin attack as you mentioned earlier, Rajiv.
Well, getting quick wickets was Trinidad and Tobago, so I didn't see the need for them to use any of their pace bowlers. As we know, both teams are basically well packed with spin. So I'm a bit surprised here that Gajnabi is called into the attack.
Maybe that's a final roll of the dice for Captain Campbell. But I think that they really should have done the damage in the first 8 or 9 overs. They'd have to have taken probably 5 or 6 wickets in order to be in the game. And that's 4 runs. That's cut behind square. A late cut there by Joseph. And with the extra pace again, the ball just goes away to the boundary quite easily. And that was a well-executed shot there from Janaba Joseph.
Yeah, good going again by Trinidad and Tobago. Joseph definitely wants all of that, and she only gets to the boundary for 4. The Janabi will not be happy, but Trinidad and Tobago definitely want to get this over as soon as possible.
There's just 14 runs to win. One delivery remaining in the 12th. So it should be very straightforward from here for Trinidad and Tobago. Nicely driven, but good feeling there from Plafian and Millington in the extra cover position. Prevents any run from being conceded. So after 12 overs, Guyana were dismissed for 57. Trinidad and Tobago chasing 58. They are now on 44 for 2. They need 14 more runs.
Just a reminder for those at home, you can still come on down to Arnesville playing field right in St. Vincent. The Windward Island will be taking on Jamaica later on in our third encounter at 7 p.m. As you're witnessing Jamaica, that's Guyana and Trinidad and Tobago. This one should definitely be a walk in the park for Trinidad and Tobago, who have all 8 wickets in hand remaining. Only needed 14 more runs for victory, with all 8 overs still to come.
Another over from Monisa, who will finish off for a spell, a 4th over. Down the wicket goes Brittany Cooper. That's gone all the way for 6 runs. There's a few more needed, so stepping on the gas. And that's 8 now needed for Trinidad and Tobago.
As I mentioned Cooper before, looking at that shot played by Brittany Cooper, it reminds me of Kevon Cooper dancing down the pitch to meet that ball and heave it for a maximum. Well done, Brittany. Eight more runs needed for victory. Trinidad and Tobago will come back there from Monasa.
Seemed to be the leg spinner on that occasion. So she does all different varieties of spin, Monisa. Trying everything now to try to effect a wicket. It's a quick single. Very comfortable in the end. So well judged. Just tapped the ball on the onside. Didn't really put any paw behind it. Means that the fielder had to run and scamper in. While that was being done, both batters were able to cross for the single. So now 51 for 2. 50 coming up in the 13th over for Trinidad and Tobago, while that 6 was hit. Could have been a single there. Even as if the players were a bit distracted. One delivery remaining in the 13th. 7 runs to win. Yorker delivery, but it's a no ball, and there is an overthrow. That's very sloppy there from the Guyanese team. Not very good from them at all. And this one is going to be a free hit to Brittany Cooper, who may just well finish the game of this delivery. At least she'll be trying to.
Well, as you mentioned, the batters were distracted earlier on the previous delivery. I think Brittany Cooper was basically pointing out that to the umpire, and this is a free hit that I think she will love to finish the game here, but it's trickling into the boundary for only 4. So it means that Trinidad and Tobago is within 1 run for victory. from 7 overs.
Yeah, the scores are level. So there will be only be one winner from here. Unless you have a series of maidens all the way down to the 20th over. So Trinidad and Tobago will be feeling a bit more comfortable. They will join Guyana now on 2 wins. And the 2 teams that have not won thus far will be playing the final game. One of them will win a game when the day has finished between Jamaica and the Windward Islands.
Yeah, certainly. Windward Islands haven't won any game. Jamaica have not won any game. But as you rightly said, one of them will walk away tonight with a win to their name. As we see the feelers are in. 1 run needed. Quick single try to take.
Tremaine Marks bowling this last over. We say last over because we know that's only 1 run is required. She could bowl a maiden. He could have another over after this one. This one is in the air. It should be caught. No, it's not. She may have lost it in the sun, but really was an opportunity for Tremaine Marks to get a wicket. In the end, it's a single, and it's the end of the game. Trinidad and Tobago women, they have won by 8 wickets, victorious over the Guyana women, and really, it is the curry chicken that have triumphed over the chicken curry.
Well said, Alonso, and congratulations to Trinidad and Tobago women for pulling off this victory over Guyana. And as you rightly said, it's chicken curry versus curry chicken. And the Trinidadians are proud, the dugout are proud. Trinidad and Tobago women won by 8 wickets. Just remember earlier that Guyana has been bowled out for 57 in 17 overs. Trinidad and Tobago won by 8 wickets, 58 for 2 in 13.2 overs.
Yeah, this would be a very good boost for Trinidad and Tobago. They still have one more run after this one that's left, so they want to finish the tournament on a high. They did make some changes to their batting order today to go after the power play. Didn't really work out the way that they would have hoped, but at least it showed that they were willing to acknowledge that the approach that they were using previously was not working for them. And they say that the first way to improve anything is for you to admit that there is a problem. And so the Guyana team will be very disappointed. Campbell didn't make many runs today. And I think that is why they struggled, because the other batters have not had the best of tournaments. And once she was dismissed quite early, along with the Grimmons and Gajnabi, then the others did struggle against some very disciplined Trinidad and Tobago bowling, especially from the youngster, 15-year-old Shreya Jairam, taking 4 wickets today, 4 for 11 in her first match at this level. Congratulations to the youngster. And that is all we'll have for now from the Arnesville playing field. We'll come back at around 7 p.m. when we'll have the final match of the day, when Jamaica women will be taking on the Windward Islands women in the CWI Women's T20 Blaze. Until then, it's goodbye from us. And she will get better.
Sure. It's spin. It's something off it.
Oh, your phone battery?
Your phone battery?
What do you mean?
Phone battery looks so?
How's it charging?
This son, no seriously.
So you don't have any,
Yeah.
you don't have any
Because I
charger?
don't have a charger for it.
And then they watching the thing I want from the
Yeah, I put it in the sun.
If it drop out from
So is the wind, brother?
Somebody,
Is the wind? How be the wind? I now coming to twist it.
because I just hear all the talking.
No.
No, I have a charger. What kind of backward thing is that?
No,
I have a charger.
no, a Type-C charger.
I have all the chargers.
All? Let me see where you have.
How much is it going to pay me though? What's that money now? This one. That's what you want.
Yes. Let me see.
For the types.
Type-C. No. You say how?
Watch me.
You're a special
Look
boy.
Type-C here.
I
Look
don't
the
want-
iPhone here. And look the old one here.
Is it all?
Wonderful.
I said, girl, well, you gone through me, had the old things. Everything for he upgraded. Yeah, that's what I was saying. How to be somebody.
You want to play it around?
Well, I mean, this is
You want to play it way?
And I heard something, you know. Yeah. This is like a slap then.
Can't walk in?
So they find it? They find it?
Right. I guess. No, the ball is
That you win the pick up a while ago.
Yeah.
Since that they put up there, never go up there now.
Oh,
That used to be below here.
correct.
No, yeah, below there
You
used
know,
to
you know what they built up for? ICC.
be. Oh.
When they had the matches, that one?
Oh, they realized that too.
Yeah. They had about 2 cameramen there.
Oh,
Or one. The ICC, yeah. So they built those
man.
up for ICC. They had about like 36 cameras around the place. Plus up there. I'm on.
a camera up here,
Yeah, up there, yeah. Donnie, you know
Daniel.
Donnie for past Daniel. Right. He was the man to go on that. So I said, Donnie boy, I want some of that money there. I want some of that money.
So when you was doing camera work,
Yeah, so apparently you had to more or less mount the camera up there for them. Yeah.
jeez.
So they had a camera up there.
Wow.
They realized they have the this.
Yeah, 'cause I was wondering if it's
Yeah.
for something emergency for fix some like that, somehow they getting up there.
Yeah, they had a camera up there.
Boy.
Yeah, they've been different level of production. About 6 cameras up there. 6 over there by me. Right, they have in all the stands. They get audio shots again. They get camera on the ground around here. Then they have the rover, the one that is drive. They have that on the ground. Getting balls around the pitch. Yeah, they had a drone.
Wow.
The drone man was underneath that tent right.
Ah.
Yeah, they had a tent there just for the drone man. So he was flying from over there. Yeah. And then ton of other guys in the production room. Had a big mixing board for audio. Right? Yeah. It was a crazy setup.
Ah, boy.
They had audio, they had mics all around this place. Yeah.
I almost bought one of them here.
But
I never go do this thing.
But this is not the road, eh? This
No,
is a cheaper one, the dead cat.
The part.
The blip.
Yeah.
Right. This is They have the road, but I decided to go with move. Move is the boom. Oh. I went with a cheap alternative than the road.
I had one of those with a long one. I can't remember the name. Remember the time when they used to do Carib Cable used to tourism program competing? Yeah, I used to do that. Well, one of the if I do it here, I do it in Antigua. Boy, when I went up there, I saw how the thing's so effective. Boy, I said, wow,
Wow, this?
No, I want a boom mic, but I can't remember the name.
Oh, boom. Okay.
Kind of expensive.
They might not use it as which mic I have here, boy? This mic is...
And I said, boy, I have to get one. I got one.
A nice boom mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I loan Stevie thing and when me give a thing he walking. Boy. I get Cap to check it out, Cap said I get wet.
Yeah, wet, so I see if I know okay.
Boy, Steve not easy. I learn more than one thing. I learn something else again. He give me back, come back for another one. He forget to learn him.
You forget?
I said, Steve, never you again.
Never.
Yeah, I keep him off from that boy. I used to help him out so much and I stopped learning. Man.
Forget you have it. You make your money from the school and then... Oh, it's an NTG, it's a road NTG focus.
Oh, yeah, another one. That is you. No, that is...
This one have an internal battery.
Yeah, that one is, and that one is the we call it for phantom power.
Yeah.
Yeah, at time
it power itself, right? And it can recharge it. So even if you don't have the mixer or phantom power, battery, the microphone have an internal battery.
Oh.
Even if you don't have phantom power. I remember.
Why you put that down? Oh, water.
Hello everyone and welcome to match 12 of the CG United Women's T20 Blaze. It's a final match of day 4. First ball about to be delivered by Vanessa Watts. News from the toss. Windward Islands women, they won the toss, decided to have a bat first. And this is of course the bottom of the table clash between Jamaica women and Windward Islands women. Both teams without a victory so far and looking to change the story of their tournament tonight. Full toss to start. Fontaine scrambling through for the single. Makes it, so she's off the mark as well. Of course, we continue to bring you live coverage from the beautiful shores of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Nice rolling hills and lush greenery. And the venue here at the Annisville Cricket Ground remains as stunning as ever, as I am joined by my co-commentator Kenroy Martin. Good night to you, Kenroy.
Good night to you, Stacey, and good night to the viewers of this broadcast. Final game of the evening, Windwards versus Jamaica.
We'll get the teams to you shortly. It's a change already at the top for Windward Islands. Amia Gilbert opening up alongside Onisha Fontaine. Defended in front. Has looked good so far in the tournament. Amia Gilbert coming in very late. Look quite astute with the bat in hand. So getting an opportunity at the top. A youngster in this competition, just 18 years old, has played for West Indies under 19 team. A bit of wit. Can't make use of it though. Quiet over to start so far from Vanessa Watts.
Question to you though, Stacey, and how many times have she been placed in that position to open the batting? Something we have to look at as well.
Looking to heave that one to the onside.
Because I think personally there are other people you could use in this Windward team who really could start at the top. Fletcher has batted there on a number of occasions. Glasgow has batted there. And really, those are two big players, and they really need them to get as much balls as possible, face as much balls as possible in the innings, and see what he could do. But that's the coach's decision. I really think that Fontaine does a good job at the top, but I would have made a different choice tonight.
But it's a choice that's been made, and Windward Islands will be hoping that it will be paying off. We've seen how prowess with bat in hand and Mia Gilbert in that Windward Islands tournament opening up. Scored a half century. Something like that will do for them. But a Shidi Nation with ball in hand to Onisha Fontaine at the other end. It's a leading wicket taker for Jamaica. Shidi Nation, 7 wickets to her name.
Yeah, one of the most steadier cricketers for Jamaica. She has experience on her side as well. She's been doing this for a decade plus.
Lofted, it's full flighted wide outside the half stump. Going to get back onto that one, Fontaine. But just to give you the teams quickly, of course, Zeta continues to be sidelined by injury. It's one on the line of the leg stump, can't get it away. Narissa Crafton as well has joined the injury list. So the 11 looks like Janelia Glasgow, Afi Fletcher, Onisha Fontaine, Aldith Gasper, Holly Charles. I'll continue after this delivery. More room again, unable to capitalize. Karina Noel, Selena Ross back in, Ashlyn Edwards, Abini St. John, Amia Gilbert, and Chanel Mackey. I'll get the Jamaica team to you shortly. Skipper Richard Williams opting to put that sweeper back on the fence. in such a quiet start so far by Jamaica. And this has been an issue, the number of dot deliveries faced, and then the search for a release shot that's usually not there. One more ball, 5 dots so far. Looks to go down the ground, makes good connection. A dive in, Kate Wilmot cannot stop it. So a good end to the over for Windward Islands at the end of 2-5 without loss.
Well, something that we've seen creeping into the game again. A good shot there by the opening batsman out of Dominica. As I said, she's pretty good at the top out of Usda, so she can show her true ability. Fontaine, but a lot of dot deliveries been bowled in a power play.
Yeah, we've seen the teams that have been most successful in the tournament are the teams that are able to attack that power play very early. You look at that game, Leeward Islands versus Barbados today. Because of the good start that they had, the other batters to come were able to build on that. Although they lost 6 wickets for 62 or so at the end of 10, they were able